the croc and sandbrick. Where's the croc? Am I blind? Where's it supposed to be? Dude, I don't know where the croc is.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Oh, hi, Joe.
Impressive, isn't it? I can't wait to see how the rest of the vessel looks.
He cracked the crystal too. Joking. Hopefully it's nothing. But I should speak to Blackthorn just in case.
Okay, so there's even quests in these papers. Answer the summons, sure.
What could be wrong with Torgor? He seemed well enough when I last saw him. Trouble with the ledgers. Shouldn't he be asking Otto for help? Blackthorn, do you have a moment?
Not really, no.
This won't take long. I just wanted to ask how you're getting on. August was worried about you, and you might still be doubting your craft, even after learning the trick of that cuirass. Is there something else weighing on your mind? Perhaps sharing your thoughts might help.
That bastard's like a dog with a bone. Still, you've got a keen eye, I'll give him that. He's just, well, Karen showed me something.
Another thing?
Something I've never seen before.
And that was?
A sword. An odd-looking thing with a single-edged blade. The metal itself wasn't anything to write home about, but fuck me, the edge on it. You could slice a man clean in two with a weapon like that, and he'd be halfway home before he even realised he'd been cut.
So that's what's troubling you.
They're not troubling me exactly. More distracting. Can't stop thinking, how do you get an edge that sharp? It's driving me mad.
And if you knew how to do it, we could arm the curse breakers with even better blades.
That's about the size of it, yeah.
I'll see what I can find out. Sharper swords are always welcome. We can't have our master blacksmith being distracted.
You're a soft touch, you know that. But I can't say I'm not grateful for it. Good luck, eh?
Thank you. Let's see what Karen knows about this sword.
Oh, Karen.
I got your note. You think something's wrong with Torgal?
So you can read. Congratulations. I didn't say I were wrong with him. I said something weren't right. He's not been eating me treats. He used to love cracking the bones from Molly's boiled brown, but now he won't so much as look at him. Didn't like him. Which is why I'm of the mind that his mind's on something else. You've not been working him too hard, have you?
No harder than usual. Is that it, boy? Do you need a rest?
What was it you said he was? A frost wolf?
That's what the lawsman seems to think.
Then maybe this all has something to do with whatever it is that's woken inside him.
I suppose things have been different since Rosalith. Perhaps Hippocrates knows something.
Instead of everything, you mean? Perhaps.
You're looking well, Karen.
What you want? Out with it.
I want to know about the sword you showed Blackthorn. Single-edged and extremely sharp.
Running around after him again, are you?
I suppose I am, yes. But I need to help him find out how to work an edge like that. It's driving him to distraction.
Little wonder, I suppose. There's not many like that make it as far as the twins, and those that do go straight into private collections. Which made it nice and easy finding a buyer.
Can you tell me who bought it? Where is it now?
You think I tell people who my clients are? Suppose you're not likely to go nicking him off me, are you now? Fine. If you stop mooning at me like that. Lord Ignac's the man you want. Dalmatian
Ignac.
bloke. Collects weapons and the like. And he's got more money than sense, which is why he's one of my favourite clients. Reckon he'll still be at the inn in Dalamil, where I left him.
Thank you, Karen.
Oh, and he's a touch eccentric, if you take my meaning.
I appreciate the warning. Lawsman, I need to ask you about Torgal. Something's not right with him.
He isn't ill, is he?
I don't think so. But according to Lady Karen, he seems to have lost his appetite, which is certainly a new development. She says he's hardly been touching his bones of late, and she believes it may have something to do with what happened at Rosalith Castle.
I rather think she might be right, though not about his appetite. All canids are instinctively inclined to crack open bones for the rich marrow that resides within. and I see no reason why a frost wolf should be any different. Accordingly, I suspect it is not a lack of appetite that afflicts Torgal, but a surfeit of it. If we assume that his newfound magics require additional nourishment to sustain, it may well be that the bones Lady Karen is accustomed to providing are no longer sufficient. Frost wolves, after all, habitually prey upon far larger animals, whose bones may yield altogether different nutrients. As to where one might find a suitable substitute, some antelopes that graze the meadows of eastern Rosaria have been known to grow to a size more than double that of their lesser cousins.
I don't recall ever seeing any that large.
And little wonder. The oldest and largest such creatures rarely leave the safety of the highlands for fear of predators. The last elder antelope sighting I recall hearing about took place near Cressida, and that was long before the village was abandoned.
Even so, it seems like a good place to start.
Good hunting, Clive.
Oh. Hit the wrong button, bro.
Certainly quiet. If I were a giant antelope,
Oh shit.
see I just
Oh. I mean, okay.
doubt we'll find one bigger than that. You hungry, Torgal?
Got him.
Now, will it be enough, I wonder? I say that answers my question. Which means we
He's
owe the
hungry.
lawsman our thanks.
It's a hungry boy.
You're just a big puppy, aren't you? A very big puppy.
He's like, true.
You do know you can take that with you, Torgal. Lady Karen will be relieved to hear you got your appetite back. Come on, boy.
What is going on over here? Is that the S rank? Oh, that's an Iron Giant. Atlas. Oh yeah, that's the S rank.
Relic of the Fallen. Well, it seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then. Nice try. Nice try. Bet you're all ready.
Bro, what? Oh my god, there's no way. Dude. Dude, how do you dodge that? Oh my god, that guy was fucking hard. Holy experience. Or a Calcum.
Back to sleep with you.
That was one of the fights. Because then there's 2 more hunts, but then I don't know where the fuck Bomb King is. Somewhere in Sunbreak.
People take notice of wealthy men. Shouldn't be too hard to track down Karen's collector.
Gone. The whole mother crystal gone. My reputation will be ruined. Ruined!
Calm yourself, Lord Ignac, I beg of you, before you do yourself a mischief.
Pardon the intrusion, but
Out! Get out! I paid for these rooms so I wouldn't be disturbed. Leave me be!
Please, allow me to apologize. His lordship is going through a difficult time, and he's never been fond of guests arriving unannounced.
Radim! Get rid of the filthy oaf this instant!
Very good, Lord Ignac. Would you mind stepping outside for a moment?
I'm sorry if I've caused you any trouble.
That? Oh, no. That's just how his lordship is. Though the morning's events have left him somewhat fractious. He's been dispossessed of his luggage, you see. The thieves also made away with a considerable amount of coin. Coin the innkeeper will soon be keen.
Give me 1 second.
don't suppose a certain blade was among the stolen items. A single-edged sword. It was purchased from a merchant friend of mine.
Ah, you know Lady Karen. Yes, I'm afraid it was.
Then I'll retrieve Lord Ignac's luggage. But I have one condition.
You are but to state it. You are welcome to anything that is within my power to grant.
I want an audience with Lord Ignac. A few minutes should be enough. Then I'll be on my way.
A condition I would be a fool to refuse. Of course, you shall have your audience.
I don't suppose you saw where the thieves went.
I did not, no. Though some indiscreet inquiries made on his lordship's behalf mean that I know where you might find them. The bandit's bed. Every ill-gotten coin in Dalamon is said to pass through that disreputable corner of the Valcroy.
And that's where I'm heading.
I shall speak to Lord Ignac in your absence, and arrange for an audience upon your triumphant return.
That will be very kind of you.
Farewell, and best of luck.
Got company! Come on, lads, let's tear the bastard's head off! Waken winds!
This must be Ignac's luggage. Nothing seems to be damaged. All right. Let's get it back to Dalamel.
here I have you to thank for the return of my effects. What shall I call you, my good man?
Wyvern. Glad to make your acquaintance.
A formidable name indeed. Well,
I should just use this
I appear to
Imperial
be in your debt.
to use this army here.
Redeem here tells me you wished for an audience. Is that all?
A few moments of your time should suffice, yes.
You're a peculiar fellow, Wyvern. All right, speak.
Master Wyvern was wondering if you could tell him about a certain single-edged sword you recently acquired.
Oh, a true work of art, that one. Karen drove me hard on the price, but I would have sold her Radim here to get my hands on that sword. It was made in the Outer Isles, far beyond the Twins, and is used exclusively by the practitioners of a unique school of swordsmanship. They believe no combat should ever exceed a single strike, and hone their blades to such perfection that none ever does. Each sword is made for that one perfect stroke, and for that stroke only. They crack upon a second blow. There's a brutal sort of beauty to it, really.
But how do they hone such an edge?
Fine question. Why, they use a whetstone, of course. Whetstones, rather. A whole array of them, ranging from the coarse to the fine. 10,000 licks with the sharpening stone, then 10,000 more. But it is the final stone which lends the blade its legendary sharpness. A mineral quite foreign to this great realm of ours. And that is the key. The secret ingredient. Wyvern, it occurs to me that my little lecture is hardly equal to services rendered. Take this, together with my regards. The very stone of which I spoke, far rarer among collectors than even the blade itself, and a far more fitting payment.
Thank you.
Pardon the intrusion, my lordship. However, it is long past time we prepared ourselves to depart.
So it is. I am locked in bitter competition with a rival collector of curiosities. I am one step ahead of the unscrupulous scoundrel, but he is hard at my heels.
Are there many other collectors out there?
Too many to count, but only one do I consider
Ah.
my nemesis. Lord Byron Rosfield. And is a perennial thorn in my side.
I can imagine.
Farewell, Wyvern. May our paths cross again. Radim, we mustn't dawdle.
I think his lordship is rather taken with you, Master Wyvern. Thank you again for your assistance. Coming, my lordship. I'll be right there.
Trust Uncle Byron to find such an interesting rival. Now, let's see what Blackthorn makes of this whetstone, shall we?
Now, Dusan, I know you're...
Oh, where did all the men go there?
Plates and pots!
No, I'm telling you, it's gone.
Let's go.
Faster!
surrounded.
Okay, so this is one more.
You deserve a rest.
Oh, big dog. Or cat member.
Playtime for the pack, is it? Let me introduce you to mine. And then there was one. Nice try. wasn't too bad, was it, Torgal? Good girl. Yeah. Enough of you, are there?
Alright, it's bees. We will never let them be.
They don't look happy.
There's no fucking way. No. There's no fucking way. Bro. There's literally no fucking way. Oh my god, it literally has the last one alive, are you kidding me? No mercy. Fucking Jesus Christ.
Peace at last.
Okay, so that just leaves then the fucking bomb shit, because I have no idea where this is supposed to be. Because it mentioned it's in Sunbreak somewhere, but it mentioned like by a forest and fallen, which makes me want to say in this general area. It could be in here. Could be in admin. I'm about to call you Chomper. Why? I do it when I'm nervous. I chew loudly when I'm nervous, I guess. I'm gonna have to give us, I'll tell you. Okay.
Get them pilchers nice and chill.
Look at this place.
Ready, go? Yeah!
I could imagine it's somewhere over here. Is it over here? It's not. Could be in here.
Time to fight.
Nope. Could be in here. Ow. I'm debating if I uninstall FF because I can't play it. Okay, so in this particular scenario you have to elaborate on what FF is because there's two of them, right? You could talk about 14, you could be talking about 16.
Come on. Faster.
14?
Alright.
Because you can't play it. Did your sub run out or something?
That'll do, girl.
Cause like if you're sub right now, yeah, okay, then uninstall it. Like clearly.
I know you're all afraid, but now it's not the time.
Yeah, this whole thing is gonna be a fucking and thing too. What's going on over here? Yeah, I mean, if you can't play it, it's clearly, you know, taking up storage space. Because when you get it renewed, you can reinstall it.
Yeah.
But you know, like if it's taking up space, and you clearly can't play it because you need to renew the sub, then it's kind of just sitting there, you know?
No holding back.
Is this it? It's not it. Bro. Oh, this is the Imperial Chase. Yeah, I'm just a fucking idiot. I'm an idiot.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
No mistakes.
Yeah. Oh yeah, here we go.
I can walk from here.
Bomb King.
Look what we have here. Greetings, Your Majesty. Nice try. There's a good boy.
Oh my god, there's so much shit happening. Got him. How do you save your hotbars? If you... Okay, so in the character selection screen, if you have to back up your character, so you like you right click on your character's like name, and then should like back up character data or something like that, and then you pretty much like send it into into the server.
Your reign is over.
Real quick, I'm gonna use the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Were you able to figure out the hotbar thing? For some reason they reset again. Like your hotbars reset? Your hotbars... On your computer, your hardware shouldn't disappear when you uninstall a game. You just logged into FF and it reset your shit.
Now to collect the ash.
That's weird.
I should probably have brought a bucket. This looks like the stuff. Let's see if there's any more. That should do it. The wine needs more than this.
Okay, perfect. That's everything.
He can fetch it himself.
All right there, Sid? How's that hunt for the bomb ash going?
I have it here.
That's the stuff. And plenty of it, too. Enough to keep the Alembic bubbling away for a good old while. You're a gent, Sid. Let nothing say otherwise. Right then. Let's get this contraption up and running. There we have it. A Telemon Alembic. And it works just like the chief said it would.
Very impressive.
Says the man who cut down a burning boulder. Speaking of which, I still haven't returned the favor.
There's no need. The good it will do for the hideaway is reward enough.
Don't be silly. Why don't you let me take a look at that bag of yours? The one you keep your potions in. Reckon I could work some magic.
Oh, is he gonna
on
make me
that.
hold more potions?
What kind of magic?
Well, we happen to have isolated a substance in our test run of the Alembic that I reckon will make even the toughest leather supple as anything. Thought we might use it to breathe new life into old boots and the like. Save the hideaway a few gil. But I reckon if we slap a bit on your bag, it'll loosen it up enough for you to squeeze in a bottle or two more.
Well, it can't hurt to try, I suppose.
That's the spirit. Leave it with me. I'll only be a mo.
I'll only be a mo.
Well, what do you reckon?
It certainly feels more flexible.
Right? Told you.
Thank you. I think.
No. Thank you for supporting Mid and the rest of us in our endeavors. Without you, we'd never have been able to discover wonders like that stuff I rubbed on your bag. I'm telling you, there's plenty more where that came from.
Questo completo. Yo, pushing us from 4 to 6.
That's why I'm here.
Shh. Otto might be listening.
He's like 5 feet away.
Is this better? A little. Listen. I've some bad news. It turns out the hideaway may be slightly behind in its payment to certain lenders, and it's maybe my fault. But I swear to the goddess, I thought I had the numbers square. Sadly, that square turned out to be more of a circle. 0, you might say. I can straighten it out, I swear, but it's gonna take some time, and I'm gonna need help keeping it from Otto.
Bit late for that, I'd say.
There you are! What a surprise!
So let me get this straight. You forget to pay our lenders what they're due, and instead of coming straight to me, you get Clive to come to you. Now we'll dig you out of the hole you've dug for yourself. Clive, the man in charge of the place you've been cheerfully trying to bankrupt. And you thought this was a cunning plan. Why? Well, who needs paying?
Oh, just Martha. And the dame. And, well, Lady Karen. But only 500 talents.
We owe 3 of our most trusted friends 5 million gil.
Each. 5 million.
Bro. What
each.
the fuck?
They lent us the bulk of the money we used to rebuild the hideaway, you see, and, well, I must have made some sort of oversight.
Those ledgers were my responsibility. And it was my decision to entrust them to you. This is my fault.
Do we have that much to hand? I can always ask my uncle.
No, we don't. And no, you won't. You lightened Lord Rosfield's purse enough. After the King's ransom we had off him, he deserves better than to see our begging bowl. Besides, we'll need to learn to stand on our own if we're gonna make this work.
All right. But that doesn't mean you have to shoulder the burden yourself. Is there anything I can do to help?
There might be. How'd you fancy taking these to Martha and the dame?
Rocks.
Rocks, he says. Worth 1,000 talents apiece, these are. It was something Sid and I set aside for when times got lean. And I reckon 15 million in overdue debt probably qualifies. I just hope our associates' eyes are a bit more discerning than yours.
I'm sure there will be.
Should be me making the rounds, really. But you know how it is with this place. Orders to bark, asses to wipe and all that.
I know. Which is why I don't mind going in your place.
Go. Do you know why I only gave Master Clive here 2 star rubies?
Because you'd rather Lady Karen killed me.
Because I'd rather Lady Karen killed you. Yes.
Well, I suppose this is goodbye then.
Don't worry. I'm sure Karen will understand.
Really? Do you think so?
No. I don't.
That's good.
Ned told me she was building.
Clive, we weren't expecting you.
I wasn't expecting to be here. But it seems we still owe you a considerable amount of coin for your help with our rebuilding efforts. And though I doubt it's what you were expecting, we were hoping you'd take this as payment.
star ruby? I can't accept this. It's worth at least twice what you owe me. More if you can find yourself the right buyer.
Think of the difference as interest.
Interest? If word got out I charged that much, no one would ever borrow from me again. Anyway, why are you the one here asking me about this? I'd have expected Otto. Bit much sending the Lord Marquis out to settle your debts, isn't it? The old goat working himself to death again.
Something like that. Most days I think he's the only reason the hideaway's still standing.
Same as always, eh? Back when the place was nothing but a twinkle in the eye of a recently retired Lord Commander, word is he was the first one Sid reached out to. Probably knew that without his strong arm and level head, the idea would never get off the ground. Sid may have been the face of the hideaway, but Otto's always been the backbone. And when Sid passed away, we were all worried that would be the end of it. That Otto would just give up.
His death was hard on everyone. But it must have hit Otto hardest of all.
But he didn't give up, did he? Quite the opposite, in fact. If I recall, he was the one who nominated you as Sid's replacement, and rallied the rest around you. I reckon what he saw in Sid, he saw in you too. And don't we all? Doesn't hurt that you're half as stubborn and twice as handsome, neither. That, and you keep good company.
I suppose I do.
Where's Tom? How the hell is anyone supposed to...
Did you hear?
You fixed it? Huge.
Want to see? It's all right.
What am I going to do without Sweetwater and Olive Town?
Milady, I come bearing gifts.
Gifts? Whatever is the occasion. Oh my. Clive, you really have outdone yourself.
Otto asked me to give it to you. To settle the hideaway's debt with the Veil. And to compensate you for the time it took us to do so.
You disappoint me, Clive. I thought you might finally be warming to me. Tell Otto he can keep his baubles. I tried to tell him as much the first time around. The man owes me nothing, nor does the hideaway. My contribution to the restoration effort was made freely and willingly. It was the least I could do.
You once told me Sid did you a kindness. I'd like to do the same. Please, accept it. For my sake. And for Otto's. For all of us. For all you've done.
It is rather fetching, isn't it? Very well. Otto is lucky to have you, Clive. I doubt anything could ever replace his son. But you and the others at the hideaway are the closest thing he has to family.
Otto had a son.
Long ago, yes. Sid told me Otto lost him when he was just a boy, and blamed himself for not being able to stop it. I don't know how it happened, whether there was anything he could have done, but it was clear that it weighed heavily on him.
I didn't know.
How could you have? I doubt anyone did. Besides Sid, I've never met a man more keen to bear his sorrows in stoic silence. An ill habit, given that both have always been surrounded by friends desperate to help them.
I'm beginning to see that. Global want to know the stones were delivered. if he's still with us.
Goat's dead. Oh, he's alive. Huge.
Goat. Still alive, I see. So Lady Karen accepted the ruby.
Ah, about that. I tried my best, but she was just too stubborn to take it. She threw it right back in my face, in fact, and told me I could stick my stupid stone where the sun don't shine.
Karen refused payment.
I hope it wasn't something I said.
I'm sure you were as tactful as ever. Let me see what I can do.
Oh, wonderful. I hope you have better luck than I did.
It told me she was building a ship.
I miss it too.
Is that the thing Toes helped?
Man, I miss it. God damn it. I feel like he wasn't even around for that long. I wanted more Sid. Ugh.
Lady Karen, Goad tells me you weren't happy with our offer. Would you prefer the debt was repaid in coin?
What debt? I don't recall lending any of you lot me hard-earned gil. I may have tossed a talent or two in the Hideaway's coffers, but those were donations, and you can hardly call it charity if you go asking for it back.
Of course not. But one good turn deserves another. And our circumstances have changed. Surely you wouldn't shun the gratitude of a pauper who happened to have become a prince.
Oh, so you're a prince now, are you? Fine. But I'm selling it and taking what I'm owed, then you're getting the rest whether you like it or not.
Take it. Take my money.
Where'd you even get this? A decent trader might nab 1,000 talents for a star ruby. A canny one, meanwhile, might claim it were nicked from the belt of Sid the Outlaw himself and ask twice as much. Might be I already have a buyer in mind. Might be you even know her. A fine continental maid whose beauty's only eclipsed by a guile in commerce. You wouldn't mind, would you?
Not at all. Just be sure to tell her that it's always a pleasure doing business.
Hello, Governor.
I hear you ended up delivering all 3 stones. Thanks to this lump. I sometimes wonder what I pay you for.
Speaking of which, I still haven't been paid last month's wages.
Yeah, you probably still.
So you remember what's owed to you then? Get your ass behind that disc of yours and don't get up before those ledgers are square.
Right away.
I've seen that before.
Yeah. Plenty of times. It was the only goblet Sid ever used. Either out of habit, or because the filthy sod couldn't be bothered to find a clean one.
I knew so little about him.
Like most people.
Martha and the Dame both seem to have fond memories of him.
Huh. I bet they do.
How long did you know Sid before he...
Before he died? 20 summers, give or take. Back in the day, I was a purser on a trade ship, which is where I met him. He bought passage to... forget where. But having nothing better to do on the long nights, we sit up drinking island rum till the morning bell dragged me back to my duties. Quit my post not long after that. On account of making a fine maiden's belly fat. But me and Sid stayed close, promising we'd one day sail the seas again. That was before fate stepped in and said she was having none of it. The magic woke inside my son soon after his first known day. and there was no hiding his neck.
Couldn't you and your family have...
My family were the ones who summoned the constable, wanted the monster taken away. I couldn't turn my back on him. Forget what I felt,
bro.
And I couldn't for the life of me understand how they could. Luckily, Sid was of the same mind as me. It was him who stood beside me when all I wanted was to tear the whole world down. Him who cried for me when I had no tears left of my own. Him who swore he'd do everything he could to stop it from happening again. And he was true to his word too. Left the Royal Army once and for all. His ranks, his ribbons, gone. Just like that. Threw away everything he had. All to right a wrong that no one else had the courage to face. I knew then I'd follow that man to the ends of the earth.
Wow. So that's what happened to his son. Dude, that's fucked.
He was always too clever for his own good, was Sid. Saw the world for what it really was, while the rest of us were content to go along with the lie we were shown.
It's the boy.
It can't have been easy, bearing that burden alone. But he didn't let it stop him. He never lost faith in what he believed was right. And that gave us faith in him. Faith he'd steer us true. So I swore to myself I'd always be right behind him, ready to catch the stubborn sod, if ever he should fall.
We love Sid in this household.
But I couldn't even do that. Ignore just the ramblings of a tired old man. Leave that lot. I'll tidy it up in a bit.
This is Sid's handwriting. Dear Otto.
I may be drunk, but I wanted you to know this place would be fucked without you. Love you, you grumpy old sod.
This note.
What about it?
Sid was right. Without you, we'd all be lost.
He should have bloody well said so then. Just once. Before he went.
Aww.
And then, why would he? Him, or anyone? I'd only have told him to piss off. You're wrong, though. Both of you. It was never just me keeping the hideaway afloat. It was all of us. I just shoved people in the right direction. I barely seem to be able to do that anymore.
Would you
That's what they were
rather go
doing.
down?
Well, maybe I've got a few more years left in me.
I'm I'm going to hold you to that, Otto.
Before you go, Sid would have wanted you to have this.
But that's...
This'll do me just fine. Thanks for the ray of sunshine. I'll see if I can't pay you back.
Already have.
This game is fucking something. I won't have it said that I'm a poor host. You never watched that, by the way. I know.
How may I help you today, Clive? Is everything we've received and everything promised? You earned this. Best of luck out there, Sid.
Ned told me she was building a ship.
I noticed you and Torgal had gone off somewhere. Take him for a walk, did you?
You could say that.
I got him a giant bone.
So, Molly's leftovers weren't good enough, eh? That'll teach me for treating you like you're still a pup. All right, no need to shout. Now we know what you're after, I can see about getting some in.
Speaking of which, I brought one for later. Can I leave it with you?
What game mode did I choose when I started? Do you mean like the action or story focus? I did action.
You can, aye. Oh, nice like that. In return, you can thank Tomes for me. The bloody know-it-all.
I was just on my way to see him.
Ah, Clive. Were you able to locate your quarry?
We were indeed, Lawsman. You pointed us in exactly the right direction. And Torgal's been a very happy hound ever since.
Very good, very good.
Lady Karen sends her thanks, by the way, for your part in solving the mystery.
Ah. But that reminds me. After your last visit, I found myself pondering Torgal's talents. Do you recall our conversation concerning Lady Jill's role in Torgal's transformation?
About how she somehow woke the power within him.
Precisely that. A reasonable conclusion, I thought. But one which raised certain questions in my mind. You see, the Fenrir of legend served Shiva and Shiva alone. And while the powers attributed to him are certainly impressive, the records imply they are somewhat different in nature to those you described Torgal as having used.
Are you suggesting
that Torgal may be the beneficiary of more than one Icon's power? Consider that in addition to Lady Jill, he has served as a loyal companion to you, your brother, and even the late Sid. In short, the Icons hitherto near at hand, or should I say at paw, have been diverse and plenty, and that number has only grown as the realm's dominance have fallen to your sword. One can but speculate as to how all of this has affected Torgal.
he has seemed more fierce of late?
And if I'm not mistaken, he will grow fiercer still. We are fortunate indeed to be able to count him amongst our allies and not our adversaries.
Oh, he's more than an ally. He's a friend.
Doggo power.
Sorry for the wait, but hopefully you'll agree it was worth it.
You learned something about that sword then?
I did better than that.
Hey, a whetstone?
Yes, but not one you'll find anywhere in Valisthea.
Finish on the grinding wheel. One hit and all done, eh? Might not be so bad if all you ever fought were duels. Good luck on the battlefield. Your second opponent would be your last, no matter how good you were.
Even so, is there some way it could be used to give the curse breakers an edge?
I think so, yeah. With this whetstone and the right kind of steel, I could probably even make a twin of the blade that rattled me. But there'd be no replacing this little rock once I worn it down to a sliver. I reckon we get a dozen swords from it, if that. Swords that the curse breakers wouldn't know how to wield properly, and that would see them through a single fire piece. Nah, no point trying to copy that thing. Be about as much use as a wax anvil. But finishing our blades with a whetstone this fine, now that's something to consider. And what's finer than fallen masonry, eh? Or more hard-wearing, for that matter. Just imagine it. Good Valisthean steel with an edge as sharp as any found in the Outer Isles. I won't make a copy, nah. I'll make something much better.
I'm sure the curse breakers will be delighted. Just don't push yourself too hard.
Don't you worry about me, sunshine. I'll be working day and night since I was half your age, and I'll still be here when you're long gone. Hey, thanks, Clive. I mean it. I owe you one, August too. And it's good to know someone's looking out for me.
You'll be happy to hear you said that.
I'll see that my debt to you's paid. First new blade I make's got your name on it. You come and find me when you've got the materials.
Right. I will.
Huge. Alright, that is all the side quests. So now we can go back into MSQ. Excalibur.
Back, are ya? So, what'll it be? Should last you a good while. Anything else?
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
All right, Clive. Astrids. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her. Obelus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelus.
Don't mention it.
What tidings, Uncle?
Okay, so the Converian authorities are probably not going to be very happy that Mid is using their dockyards.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
Gav.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Sid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Got to admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in and all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Sid and the others my regards. Right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too.
Let's go.
She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
Not catch it though. Sid's legacy. The dust long settled, the remains of the once bustling refuge may call it home. Aww. you doing, Sid?
Well, Sid, I remember what you told me. That if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Cooker is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. Not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Heyo.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
Fuck, dude.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it was never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there will be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's Tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You let me go with them. Oh, thanks, Nan.
Oh my
Stop that! You break me bones, you great galoot.
Oh my god, he's so fucking excited.
There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad Market.
He's still going.
It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there. See yous down in Bucklad.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
What the fuck?
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
We got Jill back. Yippee!
you see that, Sid? Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
Lightning's Cleft, to now pass the otherwise impassable mountains to the best one of rock at the very themselves. Eastern Dalmatia. This is probably nearby where we first found Joe. Onward.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. Didn't you, boy?
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside.
The Strike's time.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
So what do you think? Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
What about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Oh, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Bocklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take them.
Look lively, you lot. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
If you ever want to see it.
Easy.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart? Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother.
Yeah, something tells me this isn't your cart.
What if we want his help again next time?
Yeah, that's not suspicious.
The bastards would have eaten the lot by now.
You've had your rewards and you're not getting any more. Now piss off.
I see the Dalnecks lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold at least. The path continues on the other side.
That's really nice looking, actually. The final sin.
So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
Meanwhile, is Dion gonna talk to his dad? Yeah, Dion's gonna talk to his father.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sambre.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able. The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh.
return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nation, of rulers, and of the divine.
You will trust the words of this traitress. She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
Canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings, but you shall rise no higher,
Why are you such
lest
an
your
asshole?
impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
Bro, what the fuck? She's being an asshole to fucking Dion. Dion didn't deserve any of that. Dion just wants peace. Fucking...
The Boklab market's
That
to
whole
the
shit's
north.
fucked.
We just need to hug the coast.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end.
Something tells me that something big is gonna happen here at some point in the story.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
There are no crystals here.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
Peaches and pears,
Boatclad Markets.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
Bread.
How much? For a measly crust of bread? You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the crystalline dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
Looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
They're checking everyone.
Can't you make an Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go in and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
My peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
I'll take the large one.
Juicy pears! Break your thirst without the crystal.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Oh, there it is.
Finest everywhere from the Free City!
Ah, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's betrayed us, Pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where. I've got a pal in Bocklad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure nothing else is missing.
Right. We'll meet you there.
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
Next to the check.
Out of my sight, wretch. Well met. May Gilbert smile upon you.
Looking to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Bocklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you.
Funny story.
So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little band could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain.
Lore time?
Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back, and we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and 2 birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
The Crimson Collar.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Out of my sight, wretch!
Come on, come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road?
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst!
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger around by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. Should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
You won't find anything of this
To the
quality in
fishmonger.
Twinside.
You should come with me to the Dominion.
Fish for sale! Fresh salted and smoked! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right then. Questioning children. How hard can that be? You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
I'll take the large one.
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
Come and taste the peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Jug of snake spit.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Come on, come on!
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. I wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit, we're in trouble now.
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hansa, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far. I need to find him before his employers do. Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Called themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me a good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. It didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him!
I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo?
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister? Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Balklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gill and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the Stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
Is it?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the Carstones, and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boglad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Honza, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leighton's Cleft.
To Leighton's Cleft, then.
Leighton's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
Scared of you, my birds.
That's that.
This is no time to ride.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
Come on.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own.
I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
We got company!
Guts the lot.
More foot soldiers.
Fewer now.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. And Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It will be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck. It's that guard from Boglad. Kill him. Kill them all.
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goots's pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then. But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly. Would it now? Sit. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it?
Elle has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe, onward journey.
I have so many
Goots's
pins.
pass should secure you a place on the caravan. But if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say, 9 million?
We'll try the caravan. Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
out of my sight, wretch!
Come on, come on!
Caravan stops next.
Juicy pears! Slake your thirst without a crystal.
What I really want to be.
Here you are, Good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hunter. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss L's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it, then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
Nah, that's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hide us to protect you.
But mercenaries...
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
All right. Let's go.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sambrek. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts, and more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding.
We're losing frames.
Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel. And not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to ash. Till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
That's fucked up.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. This is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
I see. Shit is about to get a little crazy. Then a quest came up, but I can't even go to it with you. Really be like that sometimes. For years, Drake's Tales provided the relatively tiny nation with the wide-reaching influence rarely afforded nations of the same size. The Isles of Ark. Shit is gonna go down.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
They're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
Oh shit.
What is it, boy?
How bad? Oh. It's the medicine book.
What's happening?
I don't know.
Torgal.
This way.
Alright, we're Assassin's Creed up in the Empire. Fire in the sky.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goose is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
This looks really fucking pretty, holy shit.
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. But spare the citizenry. His Highness's orders were clear. The people are to come to no harm at our hands.
Those were Imperial Dragoons.
Oh, we're gonna be fighting dragoons.
What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right.
Jolie, I don't know if I'll be awake to see it through. As I'm playing fucking Assassin's Creed or some shit.
First we find Goots.
Fucking Dion is just like, yeah, we're gonna kill them. Just all the Dragoons are together.
Right.
Oh, hello.
You there! Identify yourself!
We have to.
He wants to play Roblox. Oh, hello. Easy.
There's no doubt about it. They're Dragoons. What is this then? A civil war? Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
What of the men and women in the mine? The evacuation is complete. Good.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go. Ah, a goods lift.
Whee!
Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
Go up the ladder, thank you.
In the name of His Highness!
Hold up, kids. We're coming.
If Boots dies because Dion decided to do this war now, I will be very, very disappointed. I'll be very sad. That was a favor. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure that this might be the cover of 16, right? Like with Clive standing in front of all this. I'm 99% sure. Because at first I thought it was the first Mother Crystal. But I'm pretty sure it's Jerk's tail.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
Open the door. What awaits us here, I wonder. Very open field.
Can you see him anywhere?
None? Oh, it's a dragon. An ice dragon? But that's some motherfucking ice dragon.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets.
I think it has something in store for us.
Get ready to move.
Oh.
Let's try. Too slow.
Come down here, big dragon. dragon wings. Ow. No. Big fucking damage. Huge.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
He's okay.
Dudes, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right. Let's get out of here.
Oh!
What the fuck?
What now?
Is that Mother Crystal's heart?
The hell is it doing up there?
Bahamut.
Bahamut.
Don't tell me Bahamut's gonna go Super Saiyan. Super Bahamut. What? Wait. Why is Bahamut? What the fuck? Why is he doing that?
Your Highness, don't do this.
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yod. But I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
What happened? Is he trying to destroy the heart? Is the heart protecting itself?
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
Well, you might come back.
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out yous need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nana'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
Okay, well we gotta go destroy the heart, because it yoinked the entirety of the Mother Crystal and put it into one spot. The remnants.
Just let me get me stuff out. Whatever yous need, leave it to me. Is all done then? No. Thank you. Righto, here you go. You've got everything you need then.
You be brave now, boy.
Good puppy.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Pursue towards the heart at once.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done.
Let's end this.
No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether.
Oh yeah. Lots of it. Oh. Ah, here we go.
Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
Don't you think it is? It is.
climb up.
Oh, as soon as I saw it. Oh, hi Phoenix.
Is that Phoenix? Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping the Bahamut occupied.
Joshua, keep him busy.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua. I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Them again. Not now.
Joshua, keep him busy.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all. There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
Now if I
So
get
should
to it
we.
first. Someone sounds angry. The Undertaker.
Time for this!
Ow. I fucked that guy up. Further up we go.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
How do we... Oh, this one. Am I tripping? I would go down this way. Really? Okay. I believe in Torval.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close.
What the fuck? What is that?
It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
For what are you?
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I.
Necrophobe. Ow. Elemental dissonance. Spyraga. Blizzarda. Ow.
end this right now.
Easy. These void monsters ain't got nothing on me.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
Here, let me use the restroom real quick, and then we'll be done. Alright, we're back.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is there a building in here?
Is someone there?
Oh. Well, well, look who it is.
It's you.
What happened here?
tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Well, all of her sons are in the same
Is
place.
this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right!
Really? I have no idea.
Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! Would you ever know how that feels?
You self-righteous asshole.
It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua, my darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive when the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Well, this is...
Joshua! Wake up!
Oh, here comes Bahamut.
I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you...
If he can't protect y'all, I got you. It's... Bahamut, quiet the fuck down. It's fucking time. Oh yeah. It's Ifrit time.
Ifrit? Joshua.
Bahamut, you ain't touching my family. Take this, bitch. Come on. Mega Flare. Oh shit. Boom. your fucking face. Ow. Excuse me. Ow. Ow. You know, I don't like being thrown up against rocks. This seems to be a recurring trend.
Fuck.
Another mega player. Does that shit. Okay. How am I supposed to beat you? You're just gonna keep flying like that. What is happening? The flower.
First the heart, then the heart.
Alright, well now the arena's the giant ass flower. Ooh. What? Aura burst. Ow. What you doing? Ow. Sir, get off me. Joshua? What? Joshua, are you hurt, bro? You better not fucking hurt him. You've learned Spit Flare.
We'll face the consequences.
What's Spit Flare? Press E to release a massive stream of light that sears anything in its path. Expenditure of the flare will cause enemies to come faster staggered, cancelling any instant ability. Okay. Uh-oh.
Thank you, brother.
I did not mean to do that.
yet.
Got him. Good man. Good stuff. Where you going? What you doing behind it?
Shit. Can't reach him. Don't do this!
Get a go, player. Joshua, don't do anything I want to do. Well, Bahamut's kind of an issue.
I'll come back for you.
Oh, now we're playing as Phoenix. Embodying the Phoenix again. Controls for Phoenix also. Phoenix fight music, holy shit. Move, aim. Fire, control, evade. Okay. This is fucking crazy. Hey, cut that out.
Your Highness, stop this! Please think of your people!
That's just it. That's just it. That's I don't know. Chase after him. Oh, we're in the heavens. Holy. Bro, chill. It's really not that serious. We're dodging these. Oh, that's not good.
Those things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen.
Nice. Dion, you don't want to do this. Boom. Fuck was that? Your wings just made of diamond or some shit? Ow. Ow. That did not feel very good. I'm back, baby. Woo.
Thank the founder.
Got his ass. Hi, Bahamut. He does not seem very happy.
It's now or never, Joshua.
Mortal coil. You did the Bahamut thing. Got him. So. And I just want to do it twice in a row.
not done yet.
Giga Flare. Oh no, not Giga Flare, sorry, Terra Flare. Oh shit. Push back, it's like it's 11. We got through the Terra Flare. Thank you, Joshua. Triple foil.
Good work, Joshua!
Let's finish this. Oh, sorry, I thought you were going to.
We're not done yet.
Nice.
Now, Joshua!
Let's end this. Pew, pew, pew. Fireball to the fucking face. on, Joshua. Come on, Joshua. I'll take 2 fucking icons of fire, bitch. How do you like this? Ifrit and Phoenix. Beating Bahamut's ass through the shield. Get down. Boom. Good job, Joshua. We whacked his pee-pee. Look at that. Bahamut got nothing on us. That was cool as fuck. Fucking being able to fight with Joshua, that's really fucking sick. Are you mad, bro? Just chill the fuck out. Oh. What you doing with that? Yo, let's not have Bahamut drink the ether from Mother Crystal. Please and thank you. Oh. That's not good. That's not good. That's really bad.
Joshua, are you alright?
That's really bad.
Damn it. You have to be stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
What is happening? Hello. Infinite Phoenix fucking refused to be just super Bahamut. Tell me I fly. Oh my god. What? Are we in space?
Are you ready? Ready!
Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna beat your ass, Bahamut. Boom. Fucking battle of the gods ass fucking fight. Holy shit. Get down, bitch. What? Ifrit Risen. Enhanced versions of most of Ifrit's abilities are available for use as Ifrit Risen. Lightspeed. In addition to Wildfire, Ifrit Risen also has access to the ability Lightspeed, which, similar to Phoenix Shift, allows for swift approach. That's okay. All abilities available. Okay, that's fine.
How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Supernova. Oh my god. What is happening? Oh my god. Excuse me. Boom. Bam, boom, bam. Oh my fucking god. Wait, those murals. Those murals in the Fallen dungeon is Ifrit Risen. Hey, what you doing with those? Oh, hello. Dodge up shit. Light speed, instant transmission. Ravens. Ow. Ow. I just walk right into them. Ow. Got him. Let's beat his ass. Bah, 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 Celestial Foundry. Radiant Terraflare. Not if I have anything to say about it. That's right. None of that shit. Stay away from casting Terraflare. Not in my house. That's right, got staggered, did he? Light speed time. Ow. Celestial. Ow, ow. That's not very fair. That's not very fair. That's not very fair. But okay. Mega flare. Nope. Not in my house. What you gonna do, Bahamut? What are you gonna do? Boom! Oh, there he goes. He's falling. Oh shit. He ain't done. What you doing there? Not if I have anything to say about that. Zeta flare?
Not today. Come on, Joshua.
We're gonna make the biggest shield known to man. Oh, we're going through it? Push that shit back. You ain't landing a single Zeta flare in my house. Right through it. Come on. Boom! And he just fucking explodes. Holy fucking shit. Get your ass beat. Eat a whole ass crystal, I'll fuse with my fucking brother and just fucking like if there is holy shit. I was not expecting that. Also, Zeta flare? Literally never mentioned since Donald Duck fucking used it. Holy shit, what the actual fuck? Does that mean Dion's just gonna die? Homie ate a whole ass fucking... He ate a whole fucking mother crystal. Break that shit.
Dion!
Joshua, you go get Dion. I'll take care of the mother crystal. And there we go. 4 down. 1 more to go.
Joshua! I climb!
Aww. Oh,
My brother.
oh,
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
oh.
United at last.
Jill.
Aww. Dion, you good? Got a little something on your head. I'm sorry.
This is for my father.
What? What?
It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
Oh shit. Oh. I'm getting his powers. I'm Bahamut mode. Earlier this evening.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
Madness is this, Dion. Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
Don't dally, man. Go!
Your Radiance. And I wanted to find out if you knew about Dalmec's movements.
By the light! Dion, have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once!
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne, but cut his strings, and the master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your Emperor? Guards! Take him!
every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the mother crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Dion.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again. Brother? It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
After everything she's done?
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Bro! Oh my fucking god.
Mother.
Joshua has literally watched the death of both of his parents. Like, literally right in front of his eyes. Bro. Tell me that was the pickup goods.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place.
Excuse me?
By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
What?
Relax,
Unite the
Your
vibes.
Majesty.
Sometime later.
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness. A wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you, find Muthos, and sever everyone.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Muthos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours.
Okay. You see that? Are we just gonna like completely just ignore the fact that like I'm sitting here like, okay, you know, Benedicta, they're Nick, okay, that's fine. Kupka, that's a little weird, but okay. And then I went to Ultima, I'm like, alright, well, like, you know, whatever. and then it was his fucking mother, and he's just like, what? I was locked in until that point. I was like, oh yeah, like holy shit, this is some serious shit. And then I was like, oh, maybe that's like a wife or like a past wife or something. Nope, it's just Barnabas's mother. Absolute Lord Nuke. It is a Lord Nuke of a cutscene, but it's also, you know, kind of weird that he's, you know, just, you know, chilling naked with his mother. Holy shit. Just this last one. I think it's Drake's Spine. I think this one is Drake's Spine. All I say is fuck Oliver, man. Well, he was made to be a fucking, like a body of Ultima. Well, that's what he is. Fucking killed the father, dude. Jesus Christ, that was fucking, that was rough. Yeah, that was fucking rough. That was a crazy fucking set of cutscenes.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion.
Where's Hote?
Talia says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling, circled in stone.
The curse.
For every mountain we climb, another arises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all.
Things fall apart. The power of light. Attuning with Bahamut. Knowledge isn't magic spells, but allows access to seven iconic abilities such as Impulse, which creates multiple spheres of light that pursue a target. Bahamut's feet. Use Wings of Light to begin casting Mega Flare, an immensely powerful spell that showers enemies with a deluge of searing light. The longer this spell is charged, the more powerful the soul's hold shift to cast the spell when ready. Taking damage while casting. Okay.
Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otto has to say.
Impulse. Summon multiple spheres of light that, upon striking enemy, deal continuous damage. Okay. It's a flamethrower. it attacks an enemy on when I use magic. You see, if I was better on using my like my magic attacks in between my swings, this would be good. Gigaflare. Okay, here's my thing. This kind of suffers the same thing as Ramu. Gigaflare slows time. I could imagine... Because Judgment Bolt does the same thing. Yeah, Judgment Bolt does the same thing. I guess the question becomes, what do I want to do? Because, like, I won't lie to you, having Garuda and Phoenix is really nice. But, like, I don't... Like, if I were to get rid of one of them, it'd probably be Garuda. But Garuda's such a big power, like, thing for me. We can give Bahamut a try. I would master Giga and put it elsewhere. Yeah, but the problem with mastering Gigaflare is that it's 10,000 to master it. Because I tried doing the same shit with Judgment Bolt. Because like I tried like unlearning everything, and then getting Judgment Bolt gave me like little to nothing. I mean, I guess now it should be a little better. Hit 60x times. Yeah, like... Oh, this binds it to the spot. I mean, we can try and see. Like, we could just do this. 1,400 or 14,000. Oh, we could do that, right? Let's get like the basic shit we need. Cause right, we like, cause I like ignition. I like having my lemon brakes. Give me that. To be honest, like, Limit Break being 3 is more than enough for me, I think. But we'll see, we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. And I really like Raging Fists. Problem is, like, I need to master it in order to keep it on whatever I want. So, like, if I master this, how much are we talking? Oh, well, dude. Well, this is a little tough now. If I learn this, what is upgrading to? Increase the number of hits by the beam. Well, I'm trying to think. Because what if we rock, like... Bahamut here. We run Bahamut with... I'm just trying to think who I would put Raging Fists on. Like, do I give double... Like, do I give double ults to one? Because I want... I could probably do this, right? Oh, no, I can't. I need Giga Flare on Bahamut because I don't have it mastered. So then I put Judgment Bolt on Garuda. So now I gouge Judgment Bolt because I can put Judgment Bolt on whoever, Raging Fists Giga Flare, and then I have Rising Flames Ignition. I think this looks fine. This can work. Well, right, but my thing is, like, if I... No, you might be right, actually. Because I do this, and then I do this, and then I do this. And then literally just have Bahamut as my nuke. Literally have, like, Phoenix for, you know, my normal combat shit. Have Garuda for also normal combat shit, and then literally go to Bahamut to nuke. Salem tried jumping on top of my chair to eat shit and tip the chair over fast. You can abuse Bahamut for precision dodge Mega Flare. Can you precision dodge Mega Flare? Is this a tap? I mean, I guess I'll find out. But yeah, a lot of fucking shit just happened.
What do I owe the
Like, Oliver was pretty much just a puppet of Ultima. Because it was pretty much Ultima all along. And he pretty much got he got fucking Sylvester killed. Dion got fucking pissed. We only know how well he's doing fucking now. The mother just could not live with anything and just fucking just ended it. That was fucking crazy. But like she had that coming for a long time. And then Ultima needs to sever our ties with everything human in order to make us his vessel. If you brings out every precision dodge builds a shitload of it, okay.
Same for you, dear.
+2.
Should last you a good while. And?
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
There's new hunts too. I better be talking. Great dragons roar around the woodland passes of the Empire. It's from there and quiet sounds. And we can't do anything yet anyways.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye? Always something in there.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fact storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just the messenger. I'll leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't.
Alright, history lesson time.
I suppose not.
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
History lesson.
Beneath these darkened skies, fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen mother crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Thunder.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the 6th day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? But Ultima was one of the gods responsible.
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are three. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a cashier at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only two people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
Okay, well, we got a lot of things to do now. The whole world's falling apart. Oh yeah, the blight is spreading. Oh yeah, the blight is fucking spreading. Quiet Sands. Alright, we'll give this layout the test run, and then I'm probably gonna start wrapping it up. Oh my god.
Let's go. Run like the wind.
Dude, the world is fucking falling apart. Everything's Akashic.
You deserve a rest.
Mega Flare coming in clutch, holy shit.
No more vengeance. No more war.
Alright, I think I'm gonna... Oh wow. Everything changed. Ooh. Oh, this is really bad. Oh, this is really bad. Alright, well, we're gonna save, and we're gonna deal with all this crazy shit, not right now. Alright. I'm gonna end stream. Thank you everyone for vibing and watching me game. Lots of lore bombs and shit like that. And shit is hitting the fan. But yes, so I'm gonna head out. Have a good night everybody. I'll talk to you all later.